press it, you're on the air.
Okay.
Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. This is Benjamin Schaefer, and I'm here with my friend Arnold Donaldson, who's first night on the radio. Welcome, Arnold.
It's Aaron.
Aaron, I'm sorry.
We got it. We got it. It's off to a great start. I'm really pumped to be here. It's a beautiful night. We're reading these lineups. We're excited for baseball.
Yes, Crabs taking on the Fresno A's for the second game in a 3-game series. The Crabs got beat last night, and we were all kind of stunned up here, Aaron. I mean, they've never lost to the A's in this park,
right,
or any other park, as a matter of fact, and they lost pretty handily last night. It wasn't even a close game, really. They were never in the game.
The third inning is where folks can go to see really what happened.
Yeah.
I think it was, as you were saying before the game, Sasso started out really, really good last night, a couple really short, quick innings. And then in the third inning, it just took off on him, and they could not. It was bad enough giving up walks and hits and a home run, but when the errors started piling up.
The errors really hurt, yeah. But the big home run, the 3-run home run by King, that really was the death blow. But,
414 feet, our new technology
our
told
new technology, and I think we have that technology. We're not sure if it's working tonight or not, but we're excited to have all this new technology. Well, they're introducing the players on the field right now as we speak, so we should give you the starting lineups for the opposing team. Aaron, would you like to give the lineups for the visiting A's?
For the visiting Athletics, batting first we have Snodgrass, second is Kelly, third is Robinette, fourth is Demaria, fifth is Maynor, batting sixth will be Paxton, seventh is Garay, eighth is Logan, ninth is Arellano. We'll get the first names when I get the other list in front of me. But
and last night's catcher, Satoru Ishida, is on the mound for the A's. He was in left field last night, actually, as a matter of fact. So he'll be on the mound for the A's tonight. For our Crabs, Victor Castaneda leads it off in right field. Colin Callahan at shortstop bats second. Billy Ham at first base bats third. Javi Felix will be at third base. He'll bat cleanup. Troy Harding is the DH. He'll bat fifth. Ty Kennedy in center field bats sixth. G. Lee will catch and bat seventh. Blake Browning in left bats eighth. And a new player, Jet Ruby, bats ninth. Here's the national anthem. All right, powerful version of the national anthem there. We're ready to go. By the way, Caleb Ruiz is going to be on the mound for the Crabs this evening, and we have some stats on Caleb, I think. The question is, what did I do with them?
It's Crabs superfan Bradley Carr.
Here we go. He's been in 2 games. He hasn't started the game yet this season. He's only pitched an inning in 2/3. So this is for Caleb's first. Caleb is a returning member of the Crabs. He's been on the team, I think, the last 2 years, at least last year for sure. And his first start of the season. Saturday night at the ballpark, a gorgeous night, a little bit cool. Clouds starting to roll in a little bit. No band tonight. First night this year where the Crabgrass Band is not going to be at the park. So be a relatively quiet evening at the park.
It's heartbreaking.
Yeah,
it's heartbreaking.
It's a little bit different vibe when the band's not here.
It is. They bring a lot, and we appreciate them. We understand they can't come every night.
Yep.
But we miss
the
it.
band.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So defensively, the Crabs are as follows. Caleb Ruiz is on the mound. Jihi Lee is the catcher. Billy Ham's at first. Jet Ruby, who just joined the team. And if we get some more information on Jet, I will pass it along. He was not, I don't think he was on the original roster. No. Anyway, he's at second base, his first game of the year for the Crab. Javi Felix is at third, Colin Callahan at short, Blake Browning in left, Ty Kennedy in center, and Victor Castaneda is out in right field. Crabs come into the game with a 4-2 record. And we must get revenge tonight against the Fresno A's. They're not supposed to come in here and win. That's not the plan.
The Crabs played well. 2 runs is not as much as we're used to seeing. They're hitting the ball well, and as y'all are saying, it's been carrying pretty well.
The balls have been carrying out of here, yeah. Definitely is. I think we're definitely seeing a difference in the baseballs we're using this year from last year.
I appreciate that.
It really was just the one bad inning last night that really hurt them. Other than that, they played well. But you have to hand it to the A's pitcher. I forget who started last night, but he was quite good. And so, you know.
Yeah, they were. I was watching some of Brian Walsh's feed there for the Fresno Athletics, and in the games kind of leading up to this, they were giving up a lot of walks, and that was kind of the reason that was explaining their losses. And that was not the story last night at all.
No, those walks will kill you, that's for sure.
Yes. And I think that is, you know, when you look at that third inning, there was a hit by pitch, I think, and then a walk.
Yep, and that set the table.
Yeah. And then you get a fielder's choice, and then a 3-run shot, and then errors.
That 3-run shot was like a knife to the heart.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that game's over.
Yep.
Now
0-0.
Time for comeback.
Go Crabs, go.
Snodgrass to lead it off for the A's. And let's see, how did he do last night? I have my scorebook here. He led off last night and was 1 for 5. Ruiz sets and deals fastball right there at the knees for a called strike. Well, Aaron, welcome to the broadcast. It's good to have you.
It's really exciting.
And welcome to your first game on the Crabs. The 0-1 pitch is fastball high and inside.
It's a whole other way to look at it. And I've been intimidated all week, and I'm intimidated right now. But I am just overjoyed at the opportunity.
That's great. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to have you. 1-1 the count. The 1-1 pitch. Fastball low and away. You don't have to be intimidated. Hoke and I used to always say that our motto is we put the semi in semi-pro broadcasting. So,
yeah.
2-1 the count.
When you volunteer, they get their money's worth.
That's right.
That's what I like to say.
The 2-1. And the next pitch is a one-hopper out to second base. Ruby has it, and he throws him out. 1 away. That'll bring up Kelly. Logan Kelly. Kelly last night. Oh, he's got a homer. Yeah, that was his only hit last night.
That was him.
He was 1 for 4, and that was a 3-run home run, and that was a big blow. Here's the pitch, and he swings, and this is a nasty breaking pitch, way out in front. Oh, and 1 to count. Ruiz's next pitch is a fastball, a couple of hops out to shortstop. Callahan throws him out, 2 away. So 2 quick outs here in the top of the first. And here's Bryce Robinette.
Crowd's giving opposing players the bat boy chant. Just love that.
Yes.
Love that.
The opposing players get an earful here at this park.
The
we
cheerful
have a
Arcata
long
crowd.
tradition of hassling the other team and the umpires. Here's Robinette. He's 1 for 4 last night. Next pitch misses low and away. 1-0. I do think that's why teams like to play here, not because they get hassled, but because they get to play in front of a crowd, which is rare for most of these teams. The 1-0 pitch is a fastball, belt high on the inside corner, taken for strike 1.
I think they appreciate the band. I know the Fresno folks appreciate the climate.
I'm sure they, yes, I'm sure that's quite true, yes. A ball and a strike to count, 2 outs, nobody on, top of the first inning. Here's the pitch. Slider outside, bounces in the dirt. 2-1. The breeze is blowing fairly briskly towards sort of right center tonight. The 2-1 pitch. Takes a fastball belt high on the outside corner. Great pitch from Ruiz. 2-2. I'll be curious what kind of velocity Ruiz is showing tonight. If we can get that information, we had some technical problems with our new equipment last night, but we're hoping it'll be working tonight. The 2-2. Ooh, I thought they had him struck out. Lee was headed for the dugout, but they call it a ball.
Tough call.
Very close. 2-2 the count. Excuse me, 3-2 is the count. Here's the pitch. Tapper, foul, wide of third. So the count remains full. From the set, Ruiz deals. Outside, and he walked him.
Not a big deal putting him on right now, but not what you want to see. Rather just get out of the first.
Pretty much don't want to see that. Yep, ever. Especially, I keep waiting for this batter, Di Maria, who is, if he makes contact, solid contact, that ball's going, because he is a quite large individual. And I'm just waiting for him to hit one a long way. Here's the pitch, and he takes a fastball on the inside corner. 0-1. So runner at first, 2 outs. I don't think he had a hit in last night's game, though, Di Maria. Yeah, he was 0 for 3 last night. There's a breaking pitch that misses high. Luckily for Ruiz, that was out of the zone because that was belt high. 1-1 the count. And the pitch. There it is again, and he waves at it and misses it.
Chasing that
1-2. So ball and 2 strikes to count to Di Maria. Robinette over at first. He's got a big lead over there. Here's the 1-2. Hacked foul, and boy, that had some velocity on it, and one of the A's players there just ducked out of the way as it hit up against the backstop over there.
Almost got him.
Got to have quick reflexes if you're going to be down there on the field like that.
Stay sharp.
1-2. Fastball away. Count goes even. Two balls, 2 strikes to count. Here comes the pitch. Grounded wide of third. So still the count is 2-2. He's got to be, Di Maria's got to be like 6'6", don't you think? I mean,
he's tall.
2-2 the count. Oh, breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate, called strike 3. Happy trails, inning over. No runs, no hits. There were no errors and a runner left at the end of half an inning. A's nothing, Crabs coming up. This is exciting. Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the first inning. It'll be Victor Castaneda to lead it off for the Crabs. Castaneda, left-handed hitter. And takes a strike on the outside corner from Sotaro Ishida, starting pitcher for the A's. The A's defensively are Ishida on the mound. Ariano's the catcher. Cameron DeMaria at first. Bryce Robinette is at second. Jacob Maynor at third. Hunter Logan at short. And the next pitch is swung on a miss, took something off. And Castaneda's way out in front of it. Will Paxton in the left, Logan Kelly in center, and Cade Snodgrass is in right field. Well, I'd say that Castaneda is the hottest hitter on the Crabs pretty much at the moment. He fouls that one off the catcher's mask. He's got 6 hits and 16 at-bats. Sorry, that's Billy Ham. He's got 6 hits and 16 at-bats, 3 of which are home runs. One's a double. So
it's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Some slugging going on here. Here's the pitch, and he takes a fastball high. So 1-2 now the count.
Would be good to get one here. We want to start with points on the board after last night. It's been a while.
The 1-2 popped in the air out of play. Yeah, Crabs are just held to 2 runs last night.
May 31st, they won 2-3. Otherwise, that's by far the lowest score they've had this year.
A ball and 2 strikes the count. She just shakes off a sign. Now he sets. And the pitch. High pop bounder on the hole on the right side. Maria backhands, tosses to Ishida. Just in time. Castaneda hustling down the line, made that a close play. 1 away. Here's Colin Callahan. Callahan is 4 for 16 on the season. Ishida sets and deals a fastball high and inside. He has an interesting windup. He lifts his right leg and then hesitates for a couple seconds before he delivers the pitch. Left leg, excuse me. And there's a liner over the shortstop's head and into left center field. Callahan takes a big turn, but he'll go back to first with the single.
Hunter Logan at shortstop made a really good jump on that. It almost looked like he was going to get it.
Yeah.
It looked like he was going to get it.
I thought he was going to get it. Yeah.
Just went over his glove. Krabby's on base.
So here's Billy Ham.
Batting next to the University of Nevada Arena, number 30, first station, Billy Ham.
Ham comes in with 6 hits and 16 at-bats. All singles, I think. And there's a throw to first, and Callahan just does get back. So Taro Ishida on the mound for the A's. Sets and deals a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. Good pitch. Another toss to first, and that was indeed just a toss. Not really a pickoff attempt. Callahan, modest lead over there. Here's the pitch. Low and outside. Ball and strike to Ham. And the next pitch is fastball that sails high. A 2-1. Low and inside.
Keep looking, Billy. They were walking him early. That was what was getting
That's
the
right.
Athletics in some of their earlier games. They've played quite a few now, and they've had some control issues. Not last night, but
3-1 pitch. Ooh, a big swing and a miss. Pitch up in the zone. Ham went for it. And the count goes full.
got to take those 3-1 pitches. Worst case scenario, the count's full.
3-2 the count. Fastball in on the hands, and he fouls it over towards third. I think that was ball 4, Aaron.
Yeah, I think so too. He'll put you on base if you let him.
3-2. And now another toss over to first. These are not pickoff attempts.
No.
These are mostly just tosses over there to make sure he stays close, I guess.
Letting him know that he's keeping an eye on him. We've seen some steals last night, and we've seen the Crabs.
Crabs are always very aggressive
Running
on the
the
bases.
bases,
Even
yeah.
when they're down, they're going to be stealing. Runner
There he
goes.
goes.
The pitch is low
Oh,
and
and
inside.
he's
It goes
gonna
all the
get
way
it.
to the backstop. That hit him, actually. So first and second now for the Crabs with only one out. Here's Javier Felix.
San Marcos, number 28. Third baseman,
Javier Felix was 0 for 3 last night.
It's a big opportunity. You just got to at least get on base right here.
Look out at second. Here's the pitch. High bounder off the turf towards third. Could be a tough play. The throw to first. He throws it over Di Maria's head. That'll be an error. That'll be an error on the third baseman.
It would have been a close play, even if he could have caught it. The bounce put it way up in the air.
Yeah, I'm almost tempted not to call it an error, but
I mean, it's a tough call. He had a lot of time to get over
but
there.
that's why the reason I did call an error is because he did have a lot of time, even though he had to jump. But that ball took a high bounce
way
off
up there.
off the turf because he just sort of pounded it straight down. But that's going to load the bases for the Crabs now. Big opportunity here with only one out for Ty Harding. Harding last night was 0 for 4. Callahan at third, Ham at second, Felix at first. They're in on the corners. There's a line
That's a
drive in the
shot.
shallow center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. One run is in, and the Crabs lead at 1-0. He didn't hit it very hard, just hard enough to get it over second base, but the Crabs will take it.
That's
as
all
they
you
played the
needed.
first run.
It looked like a soft pitch, an off-speed pitch maybe, and it was right in the middle, and it was just took an easy swing on it, put it right over second base there. Go Crabs, go.
Central Arizona, number 11, center fielder Ty Kennedy.
Here's Ty Kennedy. Kennedy last night was 0 for 2. Base is still loaded. They're in on the corners, and there's a line drive into center field. That's
Get
going
a
to
wrap.
drop, and that's going to make it 2-0 in favor of the Crabs. Now the ball gets away, but no further advance.
Crabs putting a rally together here at the top of the first, or the bottom of the first, and that's really important after a loss like last night. You give up a bunch of points. You want to put a bunch of points up. Give yourself a cushion.
Batting next to Cal State Northridge, number 7, catcher G.E. Lee.
Here's Ji-Hee Lee, didn't play last night. 2-0 Crabs. And the pitch. Fastball taken for a strike on the inside corner. The umpires out in front of the press box here didn't think that was a strike, but it looked like it was a strike from up here. Base is still loaded, only one out. 2 runs are in for the Crabs. Here comes the pitch. Looked like a slider away. 1-1. The 1-1. High bounder towards third. He's going to come home for the force there, and that's all they're going to get. So Felix is forced out 5-2 for the second out of the inning. Harding goes to third. Kennedy to second. Leaf safe at first. Here's Blake Browning. Browning last night, I don't think he played. Did not play last night. Nope. Base is still loaded. 2 outs now. And the pitch. Ooh, nasty breaking pitch right over the inside part of the plate. Taken for strike 1. Good pitch. Sheeta sets, and here's slider away, swung on and missed. And he's ahead of Browning, 0-2. Pitch. Swung on and missed. Same pitch, same result. That'll end the inning. But the Crabs get a couple of runs on 3 hits. There was an error and 3 left. And at the end of 1, Crabs lead it 2-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM.
Welcome back, Crabs fans. Team sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you toward a better banking experience. You can visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. We also have support from Cypress Grove Cheese. Cypress Grove is the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country, proudly based in Arcata. Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling.
Indeed, there is not. All right, here we go. Top of the second inning, Crabs leading it 2-0. And the first pitch to Paxton. My lineup is out of order. Now it's fixed. To Paxton is fouled up against the screen. It's 0-1. I forgot to record D. Maria's out last inning. 0-1 the count. Ruiz sets and deals a breaking pitch for a strike on the outside corner, bell high. So he's ahead of Paxton, 0-2. I don't think Paxton played last night. No. The 0-2 pitch, fouled up against the screen. No balls, 2 strikes. Ruiz deals. Ooh, a slider swung on and missed. Boy, fooled him on that. Got him way out in front of it. That's 3 strikes out, three strikeouts in a row for Ruiz now. And here's Garay. Last night he was 0-2.
Batting next from St. Peter's University, number 65 left fielder, Will Paxton.
Oh no, my scorecard's out of order.
That was Maynard,
That
I
was
think,
Maynard.
that just struck out.
I was right the first time.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was Maynard. This is Paxton. I did record that strikeout. So it's only 2 in a row, not 3 in a row.
I could have corrected you, but mine's in much worse shape.
Appreciate that. Okay, so fastball to Paxton misses inside. One pitch, ground ball on left side and through for a base hit past the diving Javier Felix.
Felix made a good reach for that. It was just in an impossible spot, just a bounder right through the gap.
So 1 out, runner at first now. Here's Garay.
Batting next from Central Arizona College, number 28, designated hitter, Miles Harrison.
They're working on a scoreboard problem,
Looks
so
like
they have the score
I
in the
have
hits
Garay
column.
here, but did they put somebody else in us as? But Tim has Harrison in here. I wonder if they made a last-minute change. Let's see what number this guy is, because it says it's 65 Paxton. No, it is. They put Harrison in instead. So this is Harrison instead of Paxton. I mean, instead of Garay, excuse me. And swung on and missed. 0-2. Harrison, the DH in today's game. 0-2 the count. Run at first, and now throw over there, and he throws it away. On his way to second is Paxton. That'll be an error on Ruiz. So now runner in scoring position now with the count 0-2 to Harrison. The 0-2 swung on and missed a fastball away. Great pitch. Harrison's gone. 2 away. And here's Hunter Logan, the shortstop.
Shortstop, Hunter Logan.
Logan last night, 1 for 4. 2 outs, runner out at second. Crabs leading 2-0. Top of the second inning. Fastball. And a good one on the inside corner for strike 1. Oh, and 1 the count. Ruiz sets, looks out at second, and comes home with a fastball low.
Talking out some of the scoreboard issues here. The Crab score is showing up in the hits column.
Yes, we're having trouble with the scoreboard. We're having all sorts of technical issues this season. We just have so much technology now, but also we just seems to have some kind of demon that's messing with our technology. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch is outside to throw down to third as the runner tries to steal, and he's a dead duck. Nice throw by Lee to end the inning. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and nobody left. And at the end of an inning and a half, Crabs 2, A's nothing. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Bottom of the second inning, it'll be Ruby, Castaneda, and Callahan for the Crabs. Thanks to Crestmark Millwork, local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces. Since 1997, Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on their website at www.crestmarkmillwork.com.
Now batting for your Humboldt Crabs from Fresno State University, number 40, second baseman, Jet Ruby.
So here's Jet Ruby, his first at bat as a member of the Crabs. Left-handed hitter, he's at second base tonight. Wears number 40. Sotaro Ishida on the mound for the A's, deals and it's high. Fastball away. The 1-0. Line in the shallow left field, and a diving attempt by left fielder Paxton. It kicks away from him. No further advance by Ruby, but he's aboard with a soft liner to left field for a single.
Welcome to the Crabs' first at bat.
Nice, he just kind of reached out and slapped that ball over
into left field,
left side, and
thought about going for second, but wisely decided not to. He the way it hit the ground out there, it looked like it might get by the third.
Yeah,
the
it did
left
look
fielder.
like it was going to get by him. Yeah,
but
did a good job not to let it do that. So back to the top of the order. Here's Castaneda, grounded to the first baseman in his first at bat. Here's the pitch, and Castaneda takes a pitch away. The 1-0, line down the left field line, that's a fair ball. And Ruby's going to hold at second. Another hit for Castaneda.
Staying hot.
That's for sure.
By his standards, just a single.
Yeah, unfortunately, right, just a single this time. So first and second, nobody out. Big chance for the Crabs here. Callahan to bat. He singled his first at bat.
Let's have a shout out to Liz and Christian from Morgan and Charlie. Thank you for all you do for us. We love you. Happy Crabs Day. Now batting for the Crabs, number 2, shortstop, Colin Callahan.
All right, here's Callahan. Ishida looks out at second. Callahan showing bunt. He bunts it out in front of the plate. Ishida covers, throws to first. Sacrifice is successful.
He might have been able to get there. It hit the turf.
I know.
Where the grass is right on the edge there, and it bounced it right back to the catcher. And if it would have rolled ahead, it would have been a much harder decision between the pitcher and the catcher to make that choice. Just bad luck. Good bunt. A sack no matter what.
So runners on second and third now. A's are in at the corner. Here's Billy Ham, and he takes a breaking pitch inside.
The breeze
Ruby at third, Castaneda at second.
The breeze seems to die down.
Yeah, it usually does around this time of night, and then it picks up again later. There's a foul ball that's going to drift into the picnic area down the left field line.
As you said, that fog might show up, though. It looks like out there.
Yeah, I heard there was. I heard that it was going to be foggy tonight. Tonight is the night that the Humboldt astronomers are meeting up in Neyland, and normally I would be up there if it weren't for the Crabs, but luckily, but also I think they're going to get clouded out tonight.
Better weather for baseball than stargazing.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's nice not to have to choose. Want to know the count.
Some good options right there.
Here's the pitch. Oof. And that hit him. And boy, I think Ham was hit 3 times last night or twice last night. He was hit twice last night. Now he's hit again. Poor guy.
Right on the lower right
and actually,
leg.
He's been hit twice today. So he's had, in his last 4 appearances, he's been hit by a pitch every time.
Yeesh. That might explain why he got rid of the bat the way he did. Either that or
yeah,
it's just
I
wrestling
suspect
with
that's
it.
getting old. So that's going to load the bases for Javi Felix. Reached on an error in his first at bat.
Full of crustaceans.
Yes, as my old friend Hoke used to say, FOC, full of crustaceans.
2 innings and 2 bases loaded opportunities for the
That's
Crabs.
right. Big
That's what you
chance
want.
here to blow it open.
That's what you want.
They're leading 2-0 already. Chance for more here. And there's a slider away.
Just take those pitches.
2-0, nowhere to put him. So
Great time to get a walk.
also a great time to look for a pitch down the middle. 2-0 the count. And ooh, swung on and missed, took a little bit off. And Felix is out in front of it. 2-1. The 2-1 sails outside, and the count goes 3-1. And again, nowhere to put Javier Felix. So Felix can look for a pitch he can drive here. Three and one. And the pitch. Line down the left field line and down into the corner. 1 run is in. Here comes Castaneda. He will score a 2-run double for Javi Felix, and the Crabs lead 4-0. He just laced that right over the third base bag and down into the bullpen.
Taking his time, getting the pitches, waiting for the strike, like you said, an opportunity to swing on 3-1, and he hit that, and it looked like it was going to go foul. It stayed just to the right of that third base line, and that's deadly when those bases are loaded. They could have pulled more home, but go Crabs,
so here's Troy Harding. Harding singled his first at bat. Second and third now, still only 1 out for the Crabs, leading by 4. Ishida sets, and there's a pitch that misses inside.
Oh, the souvenir stand has little sheets and I can put them in. Oh, okay, yeah. The only sticks I'll ever play is Mr. Roboto.
So. 1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Slider away. 2-0.
See you later.
Two and 0 the count. Line in the center field. That's going to score a couple of more runs. And the Crabs take a 6-0 lead on the throw home. Harding will go to second with a 2-run single.
It was the Athletics in the third last night, and tonight it is all Crabbies
it's
here.
All Crabs.
Just putting it on them across 2 innings.
And they are not fooled by Ishida's pitches at this point, and that may be it for him. Here comes the manager, although no one's been warming up in the bullpen. But a lot of pitches right over the heart of the plate, and the Crabs are just jumping on them. That's what happens when you get behind hitters, though. You have to come in with something over the heart of the plate, and the pitchers and the batters know it.
And they're taking those balls. They're taking the pitches they need to take to get in the hitter count. And that one did not miss. The one before it did not miss.
No, it did not. So 6-0 Crabs. And now the umpire out to end the conversation on the mound. I just love filling in these little squares on my, these little diamonds on my scorebook for the Crabs.
As long as it's on the right side of the sheet.
As long as it's on the Crab side of the sheet. It's not as much fun when it's the other team.
It's like clocking those home runs. You don't want to clock the Athletics home runs.
I was so bummed. First home run we clocked last night was the opponent's home run.
Yeah, that's baseball.
And here's Ty Kennedy.
New equipment. Here's how hard the other team's hitting the ball.
That's right. Here's Kennedy, runner out at second. Still only 1 out. Here's the pitch, and he takes a breaking pitch for a strike on the outside corner. Kennedy singled in his first at bat. 6-0 Crabs. They got 2 in the first and they're plated 4 here in the second.
It's like Ishida's still out there.
Yeah, now someone's heading out to the bullpen for the A's, but they didn't have anybody warm. The 0-1. Ooh, nasty breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate of the knees. Great pitch.
Really good movement on that.
0-2, yeah. When he locates those breaking pitches,
yeah,
it's pretty effective. It's just that he's been wild. And then he doesn't have a great fastball, so when he has to come in with that, that's the pitch the Crabs are sitting on. 0-2. And there's a fastball way outside, and it gets away from the catcher and goes all the way to the backstop. That'll be a pass ball.
Harding over to third. 1 out sac fly opportunity for the Crabs. Just keep it coming, pile it on.
One and 2 to Kennedy. And the pitch. Slider away. 2-2. Two pitch. Way outside, and the count goes full.
Okay, cool. All right, thank you.
Three and 2 the count.
Trying to figure out what to throw.
Harding over at third. And a breaking pitch misses low, and he walks him. That puts runners on the corners.
Again, just a lot of movement on that.
Yeah, he does have a lot of movement on his slider.
If he can start placing that, it's going to be bad news.
A little bit late now, but here's Ji-Hee Lee. He hit into a fielder's choice in his first at-bat. Runners on the corner, still only 1 out. That was the sacrifice bunt by Callahan earlier in the inning, obviously. And the pitch. Runner on first goes. The throw down to second is not in time, and that allows Harding to come home to score from third.
Pitcher tried to cut that off.
Might have been better off just letting him have second base, because with 2 outs, well, there's only 1 out, so I guess I can see why they did try to get him. So a double steal for the Crabs, and they lead 7-0. And there's a fastball taken for a strike at the knees.
Just some smart base running by Harding. He advanced on a passed ball. He advanced.
That's right.
Double steal there.
Yeah, the next pitch is inside.
Almost got him.
2-1. He just bends out of the way. The 2-1. Low and outside, and the count goes 3-1. So that right-hander out in the A's bullpen is bearing down, and as well he should be, because she does not long for this game.
Can the Crabbies load him up 3 times in 2 innings?
Yeah, we'll see.
Let's find out.
3-1. And a broken bat, 1 hopper out to second base. Oh boy, the barrel of that bat just flew up against the backstop. So Leah's grounds out 4-3. Kennedy holds at second, 2 away. And here's Blake Browning, struck out his first at bat.
The ball went right at the umpire out there, but it was soft hit with the broken bat, and he had time to get out of the way.
That's the end of that bat. All right, here's Browning. Kennedy's still out at second. And the pitch. Slider away. The 1-0. Fastball away. 2-0. Two-0 pitch. Check swing on a slider away, and they don't even bother to appeal. It's 3-0. Automatic is in there for a strike. Three balls, one strike to count. And the pitch, the runner goes, the pitch is in the dirt. Actually, he fake going, goes back to second. That's ball 4. So Browning walks, and the Crabs have now batted around. We'll go back to Jet Ruby. We started the inning with a single. So
That boy, Madison Hadley. Nice hustle, Madison. Batting next, number 40, second baseman, Jet Ruby.
first and second for Ruby. And the runner's going to third. Throw down is not in time. Kennedy steals it. Browning stays at first. So now runners on the corners. Want to know the count to Ruby. And the next pitch is lined in the left field, playable. Paxton going back, and he makes the catch for out number 3. But the Crabs come up with 6 runs. 5 runs, excuse me, 5 runs on 4 hits, 5 hits. There were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of 2, the Crabs 7, A's nothing. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Hunter Logan will be the batter to lead it off for the A's here in the top of the 3rd inning. It'll be Logan, Ariano, and Snodgrass for the A's. And Logan takes a fastball high.
They need somebody to be crusty.
I think you just got volunteered to be Krusty the Crab, Benjamin.
No one, only Krusty. I don't understand. Only Krusty can be Krusty
It's
the
a big
Crab.
responsibility.
What does that mean? 1-0 pitch. Breaking pitch for a strike on the outside corner. I have no idea what that means. How can I be Krusty the Crab when Krusty is Krusty the Crab?
It sounds existential.
1-1 the count. That makes me think maybe Krusty's not real.
Someone call a philosophy professor.
1-1, misses high.
Wait, you're a
2-1.
philosophy professor.
That's right, I am a philosophy. That's right, I'm a philosophy professor.
Yeah.
2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner, 2-2.
A's obviously down big, but not going to let themselves get too, downhearted. The Crabs have given up runs like a lot of teams will. Earlier this year, there was just real barn burner here, 17-13.
2-2 pitches popped in the air in shallow right center field, and that's going to drop for a hit. He got a fastball in on the hands and just sort of pushed it out to right center field. So that's a hit, a leadoff hit for the A's.
Never know how it starts.
And here's Ariano. That's right. Let's hope it's not starting here.
I'd rather it not.
Ariano did not play last night. Runner on first, nobody out. I blame Tim because he said his name wrong and he looked up here and shook his head angrily and then he singled. Pass ball, isn't there for a strike at the knees? It's 0-1. Throw over to first and the runner's back. Ooh, there's a fastball swung on and missed. Good pitch. 0-2. The 0-2. Ooh, this is low with a fastball. Close pitch. Nice take by Ariano.
Tomorrow is Sunday, June 9th, and that's Fairy Festival Day here at the ballpark. You can get your sparkly wings out and glittered clothes. Wear those out to the Arcata ballpark.
Runner goes. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. The throw down the second is in the center field, so it's a strikeout, stolen base.
Not a terrible throw, but off the bag.
Yeah, wrong side of the bag.
Yeah.
So 1 out. Runner at second now. Back to the top of the order. Here's Snodgrass. He grounded to second in his first at bat. Yeah, a lot of folks will be out tomorrow night in their Pixie get-ups. Tomorrow afternoon. 12:30 game time.
Some good theme days this year. August 3rd is Mustache Night.
That's always a popular one.
Put that on the calendar. Bring an extra mustache. I want to mix it up.
Here's the pitch. Fastball right down the middle for a called strike. It's 0-1. Logan out at second, 1 out. Here's the 0-1, breaking pitch, and he just cues it foul up against the screen.
July 12th is favorite jersey night. Do you have a favorite jersey?
It's Crab's jersey.
Yeah.
Yep. I do. 0-2. Although my friend Jake Martin just made me a super cool Crab's jersey that I think I will wear on that day. It's brand new. I don't have any other jerseys except Crab's jerseys. The 0-2 pitch. Fastball away. Now Liam, if you want someone who has a catalog of jerseys, Liam has.
See, unlike Benjamin, I watch like all sports.
Liam likes all sports, so he's got any number of jerseys: basketball jerseys, Olympic jerseys.
He can bring spare jerseys down.
He could bring spare. He could clothe the whole ballpark on Jersey Day. The 1-2 pitch.
Just not
in
the
air,
Dodger fans.
Shallow right field, and it'll be the second baseman, Ruby, going out and making the catch. That was really Castaneda's ball, and he kind of throws his hands up.
Yeah.
But either way, the out is recorded.
Looked like the communication was in process out there.
2 away, runner holds at second. And here's Kelly, grounded to short his first at bat. Are we still doing cowbell night? That's always a
I don't see cowbell night.
There used
I
to be
do see pajama night.
pajama night. That's how most people dress here already.
I was going to say.
First pitch misses low.
That's Humboldt casual.
Right. 1-0 to Kelly.
That or camo night, which is another one, July 2nd.
Yes, camo night.
They want the crowd to disappear.
The 1-0. Breaking pitch outside 2-0. A look that says, I'm going to sneak up and assault you. 2-0 count.
I don't think the camo works if you're sitting on the bleachers eating popcorn. I could be wrong.
2-0 the count. Ooh, fastball. Ooh, taking for a strike on the inside corner. Looked a little inside.
Tough call. Yeah, it was a tough call. You could take in the game from the outfield during camo night. That might work.
That's true. Or even on the field. You could,
yeah, that's
if you had the right kind of camo.
just right behind the umpire there.
2-1 the count. And the pitch. Lined in the left field for a base hit. Logan's going to be sent home. The throw's way offline. They'll score a run, but they're going to throw out to second base, and not in time there. So an RBI single for Kelly makes it 7-1 in favor of the Crabs.
Kelly put the 3-1 shot on the Crabs last night. And
yes, he did.
Doing it again tonight.
RBI single tonight.
Is it a double? I think it's a double. He's out there.
It's a single, and he went to second on the throw.
Right,
so I'm going to score it, I think.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And here is, ooh, taking a pitch high and inside is Robinette. That almost hit him.
Real close. The Athletic score is showing up on the scoreboard, just not the Crabs. I'm gonna flip them somehow.
1-0 the count. Here's the pitch, and that's lined into right field. Going back is Castaneda. He reaches up near the warning track and makes the catch for out number 3. A's get a run on 2 hits. There were no errors and a runner left, and at the end of 2.5, it's 7-1 Crabs. This is exciting. Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Crabs leading 7-1 in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It'll be the top of the order: Castaneda, Callahan, and Ham. New pitcher on the mound for the A's. This is number 15, Colin Miller, on in relief of Sotaro Ishida. Colin Miller, right-handed pitcher. Ishida did not fare so well, so he's gone after 2 innings. Scoreboard still is unwell. I think the ball, strike, and out count and display are correct, but the runs is not working, and neither is the line score.
Yeah, they moved the score over to the hits column.
So the score is in the hits column tonight, and that was a problem we had last week. And then when the scoreboard sat overnight, the next day it was fine. So who knows?
You gotta unplug it and plug it back in
I
again.
know. Yeah.
On the mound for the Athletics from Shenandoah University.
All right, so here's Castaneda to lead it off. He's 1 for 2
Now batting for
this
the
evening.
Crabs, number 16, right fielder Victor Castaneda.
All right, Colin Miller on the mound, rocks and deals the first pitch, and he taps it foul off his foot. Oh, and 1 to count. The 0-1 grounder slowly out to second base, scooped up, and that's it for Castaneda. 1 away.
Bat boy Tristan Giacometti.
Here's Colin Callahan. Oh, one for 1. He actually is a single and a sacrifice bunt.
Colin Callahan.
And the pitch to Callahan. He pops it high in the air on the left side of the infield. Hunter Logan, the shortstop, is under it, and just out on the grass, he's got it for out number 2. So two quick outs here for the Crabs in the bottom of the 3rd. And here's Billy Ham, has been hit by a pitch twice. I think he'd pretty much settle for anything at this point, other than getting hit by a pitch. He's been hit by a pitch 4 at-bats in a row going back to last night.
Pitch him outside, Miller.
So
pitch him outside.
he is bruised and angry, I would guess. Here's the pitch. And he lines that one into right field for a base hit just past the diving Robinette.
Good dive. Good lean for that ball, but again, just past the glove. I think his break was good. It was just in the alley.
Yep. So Ham aboard with two outs. And here's Javi Felix. Has a double and reached on an error.
Now batting number 28, third baseman Javier Felix.
And the pitch to Felix is a fastball high. Ham takes his lead. Here's the pitch. Fastball in there at the knees for a called strike. They throw behind the runner, but he's back. Lights just now beginning to come on at the ballpark.
They're getting some big leads over there at first. That was...
Crabs are always very aggressive on the bases.
Smart throw.
They force the other team to make the plays, and that's a big part of why the Crabs win a lot. Another throw to first.
It's smart at this level. I
It
think
is.
The
Yeah.
control is not
Yeah.
quite there yet.
That's right. If this were major leagues, it wouldn't be
No.
such a good strategy. But at this level, you force the other team to make the plays, and often they don't.
Right.
The 1-1 pitch is down low, 2-1.
Miller wants a short inning here. It's been a long top of the game for the Athletics.
2-1, all the way to the backstop with a slider away.
Not going to
And
get it.
Ham's going to go to second on the wild pitch. So the count runs 3-1 now on Felix. Harding on deck. He's 2 for 2. Three 3-1. Swung on and missed. A huge cut. Three on 2 to Felix. And the pitch. High in the air, he got under it, left field. Going back is Paxton near the warning track. And he's got it for out number 3. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left at the end of 3. Crabs 7, A's 1. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Benjamin Schaefer along with Aaron Donaldson join the game.
It's a good one for the Crabs after last night. They put a lot on us in that third inning, and it's good to see them come out fast.
Yes.
And it'll be interesting to see if the Athletics can respond here.
I like swift retribution.
You want an early lead.
That's what we got
In
tonight.
Pacific Empire League Baseball. That also is important.
So here's Maria to lead it off. Strikeout looking his first at bat. Here's the pitch, and he takes a breaking pitch inside. I keep waiting. Like I said, I've said it a few times. I said it last year too. I keep waiting for this guy to make contact because I'm sure he can just launch it if he gets hold of it.
Looks like a hitter.
Last year, I remember I was waiting and he didn't do it last year. We'll see if he does this year. I'm not rooting for it. I'm just here's the 1-0. He fouls it up against the screen.
Listen, if it's a solo shot,
that's fine.
We
right?
can marvel as
I
it
can
flies
live with that. Exactly.
And call it 7-2.
Fine. Yes, exactly. Now would be a good time to do it if he's going to do it, or the 9th when they're down.
Yeah.
7-2, 7-1. I mean,
it's a good time to put on a derby.
Here's the 1-1. He takes it low. 2-1. Two-one pitch. Fouls it out of play.
Crabs are now part of the Pacific Empire League. This is not a league game. We got a couple weeks before
when they go on the road.
Come into town. Yeah, the Crabs go on the road the 18th of this month to see the Lincoln Potters. We've got several games here at the ballpark before then. But like, 3 weeks from now, the Potters come to town, and that'll be our first
2-2 pitch
league game there. I'm excited. I'm really excited to have a league.
I think it's cool that we're in a league.
A little bit of championship.
Yeah, we have not been in a league in a long time. We've been in other kinds of leagues. For a while, we were in this league called the Far West League, which was where we didn't travel. They just kept track of our record.
Okay.
And then there was a tournament at the end. That was kind of cool.
Okay.
But this is better. This is more like a real league. 2-2 the count. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him. So DiMaria strikes out for the second time tonight. Slider away. And here's Maynor, who also struck out. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strikeouts for Caleb Ruiz. Yeah, on the 18th of this month, they go to Lincoln. Crabs go to Lincoln for 3 games there. Those are all league games. And then Healdsburg for the Prune Packers series. Those are also league games. And then they don't, as you said, they don't play a league game at home until the end of the month. Fastball is a strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1.
The Lincoln Potters have started fast. They've had a lot of games already. Last I looked at, it said they were like 9-1.
Wow, really?
Like that.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if any of those are league games.
The 0-1 is grounded foul wide of third. It's really good to see. So far this year, we have not had any blowout games. There's been, especially right after COVID, when a lot of other teams had gone bust.
Right.
The year after COVID, a lot of the teams that came in here were just, let's be honest, they just weren't very good teams, and a lot of the games were like 21-0 Crabs. I mean, it was not, it's just not fun when that happens.
Right.
For anybody, especially for the guy calling the game. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Happy trails to Maynor. 2 away, 6 strikeout for Ruiz. But the last couple of years, we've had really good competition, and it's really much more fun when it's like that. And if the Crabs lose, they lose, but at least good games is what we want. Here's Paxton. He singled his first at bat. And the pitch to Paxton. Ooh, and he waves at a slider away, sort of backing out of the box and swinging at the same time at that pitch.
The Lincoln Potters, the Medford Rogues, the West Coast Kings, Healdsburg Prune Packers, Solano Mudcats, and your Humboldt Crabs. That is the Pacific Empire League. We got lots of fun games down here, but those are the ones that count.
The 0-1 is a high bounder up the middle and through for a base hit. Paxton with his second hit of the night. Yeah, the Rogues used to be called the River Dogs.
Okay.
I thought that was a better name myself, but Rogues is cool. Whatever. They have a nice ballpark. They have a very nice ballpark there in Medford.
The Athletics ballpark looks pretty good there in Fresno. Their
Oh,
YouTube
really? Yeah,
channel
I've
has
been to
a
their
pretty good-
ballpark. Yeah.
Pretty good look at that. Brian Walsh, I think is his name.
The
Yeah.
Medford folks are super friendly, too, and they always treat us real well when we go up there. It's pretty nice.
I'm here for the aquatic mascots.
That's right. Me, too. Fastball
Mudcats,
misses away, 1-0.
crabs.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it when it's an undersea battle. 1-0 the count. Runner at first. And that's fouled out onto F Street. 1-1.
Almost made it to the plaza.
And Liam says that the Lincoln ballpark's really nice. I've not been in the Lincoln ballpark, but he's partial to that field.
I think it'll be fun to see the league kind of emerge.
Yeah.
And to see some more like kind of maybe media presence.
That's right. The 1-1 is hit off Louisa's glove and out towards second base. Nicely fielded by Ruby, and that'll end the inning. It's a 1-4-3 putout to end the inning. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 3.5, it's 7-1 in favor of the Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Bottom of the fourth inning. Harding, Kennedy, and Lee for the Crabs. They lead 7-1.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 3 designated hitter, Troy Harding.
Harding is 2 for 2 tonight. Colin Miller on the mound for the A's. His second inning of work. Here comes the pitch. And he waves a slider down and away. The 0-1. Slider misses outside, 1-1. One pitch, misses inside. Two balls, one strike the count. And the pitch. And he reaches out and slaps it out of play.
Sponsored by the Fireplace on F Street.
Two balls, two strikes the count. And the pitch. Swung on and missed at a fastball away. That's all for Harding. First strikeout for Miller, one away. Here's Kennedy. He's 2 for 2.
Batting next for the Crabs, number 11, center fielder Ty Kennedy.
And the pitch. Fastball rides high.
Hey, right field, please remember to be watching people that are walking up the ramp. There was a guy that parked with beer in his cup, and that is absolutely not okay.
1-0 misses high, 2-0.
Hey, turning around.
Two 2-0 pitch. Fouled out of play.
Thank you.
2-1 now. The count to Kennedy. 1 out, nobody on. Crabs leading 7-1 in the bottom of the 4th inning. And the next pitch. Breaking pitch is high.
Alex messaged me in the YouTube chat was like, "Hey Liam, that was me." Because the firefighters stick like the net out the window, and he was like, "I was the one who caught that."
3 balls, 1 strike to count. And there's a fastball belt high for strike 2, and the count goes full.
Not a lot near the strike zone right now. A lot of smart takes. That one there, I think, was maybe the hardest one to take that I had seen this at bat.
That was a close pitch.
It was pretty close.
3-2 count. Here's the pitch. Oh, and he swings at a high fastball. That was ball 4.
Yeah.
But very difficult to lay off that pitch. So 2 away, 2 strikeouts in a row now for Miller. And here's Ji-Hee Lee. He's 0 for 2. And the pitch to Lee is a breaking pitch in the dirt. The 1-0. Off the bat, off the end of the bat, out of play, and it's off the concession stand. A ball and a strike to count. Here's the pitch. Fastball away. Two and one. Hit in the air, left field and deep. Going back, looking up, and it's off the wall.
So close.
On his way to second is Lee. He's gonna hold there with a stand-up double off the left field wall around the 343 sign.
Just off the fence, just above that 343 sign. Just a real loud shot out there.
It was a
left
loud
field.
shot.
Good contact. 2 outs, runner in scoring position.
All right, so it's a double for Lee. Here's Browning. He's 0 for 1.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 10, left fielder Blake Browning.
And the pitch to Browning. Swung on and missed. The ball trickles away from the catcher, but no advance by Lee.
Lee's taking a big lead, moving around out there, making him worry about him at second base. Up 7-1 would be a big gamble to go for third right
sure
now.
would, and not much payoff either. So,
But on a pass ball, I suppose you could.
Yeah, but it's certainly unlikely to try to steal. Here's the pitch in the dirt. 1-1. The general rule being you don't want to try for third with, you want to make a third out of third.
Sitting there in scoring position right now. Let the guy at the plate get
That's
the job done.
That's right. Here's the pitch. And it's a slow roller past the mound out towards shortstop. Logan has it on the run throw just in time. Nicely done to end the inning. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and a runner left at the end of 4. Crabs lead 7-1. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We're back. We're in the top of the 5th inning. It'll be Logan Ariano and then back to the top of the order with Snodgrass. For the Fresno A's, Caleb Ruiz out on the mound for his 5th inning of work, and he's been cruising right along.
I brought some trivia with me, Benjamin. Are you interested?
Oh, yeah? Sure.
The first question that I have is, what major league team did the first Crab who went pro? What team did they play for?
That's a good one. I don't really know. I would guess.
David Melton played in the 56-58 season.
Really? For whom? Swung on and missed.
Which major league team?
David Melton. I'm gonna guess the White Sox. I don't know why.
Yeah.
0-1 to Logan. He singled and scored the only run of the game for the A's.
It is not the White Sox, but that's an understandable guess.
There's a line shot down the left field line. That's going to roll into the bullpen. And Logan's going to hold it first. And whoa, now the throw way off line.
Oh, no.
Boy, from Browning, that was just no reason even to throw it. He was stopped at first, and he threw it way over the second baseman's head. So that's going to be an error on Browning.
David Melton, 56-58 season, former Crab, played for the Kansas City Athletics.
Oh, darn, that's what I was going to pick next.
Yeah. And I picked this trivia question before I knew they were playing the Fresno Athletics.
That's funny.
But it all works out.
That's right. Wow, back when they were in Kansas City.
Yeah. Not Las Vegas.
Here's the pitch, not Las Vegas. The pitch misses high and outside. Want to know? Unbelievable.
Oof.
What a poor choice.
I will spend all game complaining about that.
That's really
we
ridiculous.
Open the jar.
1-0 the count. And now I read they're not even committing to playing all their games in Las Vegas. The 1-0 was swung on and missed.
Rooted in Oakland, indeed.
Whatever. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Popped in the air foul. And that's going to drift over towards the left field picnic area.
Ooh, right into the family section.
You got to pay attention over there if you're going to be hanging out over there. There is a fence, but you still got to be watching.
Bunch of smiling faces.
Everybody's fine.
You said the Arcata fans are the, I believe, worst fielding fans in baseball.
I've been noting that for some time.
I don't see a single glove. I don't know that I've ever seen anyone wear a glove at this ballpark.
1-2 the count. I mean, they're great fans.
Yeah.
You know, I count myself among the fans.
They're the best at getting out of the way.
Yes, right. But that's a foul tip, and that's all for Ariano as he strikes out for the second time tonight. 2 away. So Logan's still out at second with 2 outs now. Here's Snodgrass.
Back to the top of the order number 33, Cade Snodgrass.
And the pitch. Breaking pitch. Ooh, and a beauty right over the heart of the plate at the knees for strike one. 7 strikeouts now for Ruiz. And there's a ground ball out to short. Callahan scoops it, throws to third for the out there, and they get him. Boy, that is a
Risky.
base running error on Logan's part. You never run when the ball's hit in front of you, and that's the reason right there. He is a dead duck at third, and that down 7-1. Boy, that's
just traded.
That's a tough play.
Traded someone in scoring position for someone on first base right there. That's a tough choice.
Yep. So here's Logan Kelly with 2 away. Kelly is 1 for 2. So Snodgrass over at first on the fielder's choice, and that's fouled out of play. Here 1, fastball away. One pitch from Ruiz, sails inside and just in under the hands. 2-1. From the set, the 2-1 to Kelly. He tried to hold up, and it's a strike anyway. Two balls, 2 strikes. Runner goes. A 2-2 is swung on and missed, and that'll end the inning. No runs. There was a hit. There was an error, and there was a runner left. And at the end of 4.5, it's 7-1 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Back at the ballpark. Bottom of the 5th inning.
Last call for 50-50, folks.
Jackets coming out, getting chilly
Yeah,
here.
I got my vest on. My Tracy Mack, who's on the board of directors for the Crabs, was nice enough to send up a Crabs vest for me at the beginning of the season, and it's quite nice. And thank you very much, Tracy, if you're listening. I'm really enjoying wearing this vest. It's perfect.
I have a C-Pod hoodie.
Oh, yeah, those are cool. And there's a fastball in there, low 1-0 to Ruby. Ruby's 1 for 2 tonight. Yeah, it's a cool vest. It says, obviously, it's got Crusty on it. Anything with Crusty on it, I like.
Very official.
It's got a little zip. Yep, it's cool.
Makes you look like a media personality.
That's right, 1-0 pitch.
Ready for the Olympics.
2-0. Hit down the left field line. It's going to go out of play. 2 balls, 1 strike, the count. It'll be Ruby, then Castaneda and Callahan. The Crabs leading 7-1. And the pitch. Fastball is high and outside. The 3-1. Ooh, just misses away, ball 4. So Ruby's aboard to lead off the bottom of the 5th.
That boy, Christian Jacqueline.
Here's Castaneda. He's 1 for 3.
Top of the order for the Crabs, number 16, Victor Castaneda.
And the runner goes. The pitch is line foul.
That foul ball brought to you by the fireplace.
7-1 steal in second.
Yeah, they don't stop.
In the 5th, they don't.
Crabs do not stop.
Worried about a big middle late innings here.
They just pile on and they go wild on the bases. Now throw to first. They don't have their stolen base stats, unfortunately. Another throw to first.
I didn't catch the lost June 1st, 17-13. Was that a barn burner the whole way through, or did a bunch pile up in one spot?
No, that was nuts. Fouled out of play. The Crabs were down, I think, 4-0 or something like that. Came back and tied it. Then went down 8-4. Came back and tied it. They may have even briefly had the lead, but they fought back that whole game only to lose it in basically in the 9th inning. The top of the 9th. It was a wild game. Really, really good ball game.
Points can show up in bunches here.
But in that game, the Crabs came back twice, I remember for sure, because it was pretty impressive. The 0-2 is hit in the air to center field. And near the warning track and under it now is Kelly to make the catch. So Castaneda flies out. 1 away.
Big swings from Castaneda.
He doesn't get cheated, that's for sure.
No.
And he usually squares it up. So Ruby's still over at first. Here's Callahan. He's 1 for 2 with a sacrifice bunt.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 2, Colin Callahan.
Now another throw to first. And the pitch. Outside and all the way to the backstop as that skips past the catcher. So Ruby will go to second on the wild pitch. One and 0 the count. A look out at second. Another look, and now Miller deals. A little soft liner out towards left field. Shortstop Logan on the grass has it. 2 away. Ruby holds at second. And that brings Billy Ham to the bat.
Batting next to the Crabs, number 2, Colin Callahan. Correction, number 30, Billy Ham.
There we go. Billy Ham is a crowd favorite. I think he was the MVP last year, the Wigan.
Yeah, he had a
page
big season last season, yeah.
And we said Billy Ham, that's just a baseball name right there.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Can't go wrong.
No, he had a good season last year, and it's great to have him back. He's a slugger. All right, here we go. Maybe. Miller's taking a long look in.
He's got a lot to ponder.
That's right. From the set, here's the pitch, and the fastball is high. The 1-0 to Ham. Right down the middle of the fastball, knee high, and it's taken for a strike, 1-1. Look out at second. Here's the 1-1. Check swing. And I'm not sure what the ruling is. Did he go around or not?
I couldn't tell what he said.
I didn't see a ruling at all.
Not a clear signal.
I don't know. School board says 2-1, so let's go with that.
Let's go with that.
And the pitch. Fouled up against the screen. Two and 2 to count. From the set, a look out at second, and here's the pitch. Tapped out towards the mound. Miller has it. Nobody covering first. It's going to be a race to the bag, and he tags Ham on the way. That'll be the third out for the Crabs. No runs. There were no hits. There were no errors, and a runner left. And at the end of 5, they lead 7-1. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Crabs leading 7-1.
Benjamin
in the
got 50-50 tickets.
That's right.
Nice.
In the top of the 6th inning. Got to play the 50-50 or you can't win.
That's true. That's true. That is tautologically true.
All right. Here's the pitch from Ruiz to, let's see, Robinette leading it off. He's 0 for 1. 1-0 the count. Pitch is outside. 1-0 is a high bounder out towards short. Callahan in on it. Throw to first. 1 away.
Got a bit more middle inning trivia here, if you like.
Oh, sure, yeah.
The best season that the Crabs had, according to the Wikipedia, was 1986. How many consecutive games did they win in that season?
Oh, gee, I have no idea. Let's say 40.
That's a good guess. That's a really good guess. The answer is 46
Wow,
consecutive
really?
games.
Wow.
They ended the year 51-8
Wow.
under Bo Hughes.
I remember the first year that there's a liner into towards shortstop, caught by Callahan. That looked like it was headed to left field. And Callahan did a good job to run back, dash back, and grab it for out number 2. The first year I got involved with the Crabs as a volunteer, they were 42-3, I believe, that season. And they were just, and they played some good teams that year. That was not an easy year. Just a really incredible ball club. That was the 1999 Crabs.
1999.
That's right. That's how long I've been around here. Swung on and missed. 0-1 to Maynor. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout of each variety tonight.
Yeah, he's got them going both ways. And
that one's hit in the air to left center field. Over to get it is Kennedy. quick inning for Ruiz and the Crabs here in the 6th. They lead at 7-1. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
7-1 Crabs. And this sixth inning, we got a shout out to Sam Kane. Happy birthday,
Really quick
Sam,
inning.
sir. We love you. We got another shout out to Kristen from Morgan, AJ, Charlie, and Maggie. Please let us have a sleepover at the Crabs win.
Ooh, that sounds like. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. And the Crabs leading 7-1. It'll be Ham, Felix, and Harding. And on the mound for the A's is still Colin Miller for his, let's see, I think it's his 4th inning now.
Fans can come out tomorrow night for the rubber match against the Fresno A's. The gates, is that first pitch at 12:30? Or is that when the gates open?
Tomorrow, yeah, the game starts at 12:30, and I think the gates open at 11:30.
Featuring the return of the world-famous Crabgrass Band.
And, you know, I love myself, that's my favorite kind of baseball is day baseball.
Oh, yeah.
So I love Sunday games. So here's Billy Ham. And that is actually Ruiz, and he hits one high and deep to left field and off the wall. Ruiz, and that was Felix, actually. And Felix is in there with a double. That looked like it was going to go out for a second. Not quite the height he needed, but it's a double off the wall, almost a home run.
First pitch swinging, just hacking at that. Oh, now they're saying it's a home run. He's swinging his fingers around.
Oh, they are saying it's a home run. All right.
And he's coming around.
All right. Adios, muchacho. Javier Felix, his first homer of the season.
Go, Crabs, go.
Must have hit the yellow line.
It was apparently a big debate in baseball when they started using lights.
It hit the yellow line?
I think it hit below the yellow line.
I thought it did too, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they ruled it a home run, but...
Some debate here in the box about where it hit.
I didn't think it was... How many?
380.
380 feet.
380, okay.
I didn't think it was out myself. I don't know about you.
394 left center, 343 center field, somewhere in between there.
Yeah, well, it was right over the 340 sign, right?
Yeah.
And
I didn't think it had enough. The manager for the Athletics is out there talking it out.
I didn't think it was out. I didn't think it was a home run. It has to hit that yellow line, and I think it hit below the yellow line myself. In fact, I didn't think it was even questionable whether it was a home run. I was surprised they called it that. And I'm guessing the 380 is the trajectory if you mapped out the trajectory without the fence there, but I'm not sure.
Sure.
At any rate, it's 8-1 Crabs now, as that went for a home run.
Go Crabs.
So Javi Felix with his second hit of the night.
Miller's done pretty good getting pressed in here to fill in for Ishida.
He sure has. He's given up 2 hard hit balls, one to Lee and that one to Felix. And other than that, he's been very good. Here's the pitch now to Harding, who's 2 for 3, and he takes it low in the dirt. The 1-0. And he rolls it over towards the Crabs dugout.
I was saying during the home run celebration, there's a big debate in baseball when they added lights.
Yeah,
Artificial
that's true.
illumination
Yeah,
pit the old timers against the new people.
that's right.
And I guess we know where the professor lands. He prefers the daytime baseball.
The 1-1 is lined into center field,
He's a traditionalist.
and that's caught by by Kelly out there. One away.
Madison Hadley. Thank you, Madison.
Well, I just like the daytime myself, honestly. But yeah, I am kind of a traditionalist. I always say if it were up to me, we'd still have 2 leagues, and the pitchers would bat. No divisions.
No pitch clock,
No,
we've said.
definitely no pitch clock. No DH. No ghost runner at the extra innings.
No. Yeah, that one got me too.
Next pitch is fouled off the catcher's mask.
You
It's
can't just
0-1
put someone on
Kennedy.
base in baseball. You're not allowed to just be like,
It's
poof,
outrageous.
Poof.
It's outrageous.
There's a runner on second. Where'd they come from? I don't
Luckily,
know.
we don't do that here.
I don't know.
That's why I still watch crowd. We don't do that. We still play baseball. And that's catcher's out to have a word with the pitcher. I think he was maybe shot a little bit, but I think he's fine.
Yeah.
Ball skipped off his mask. No, I really hate that rule.
I got friends and family watching this on YouTube, and the one thing I'll say about Pacific Empire baseball is there's no blackouts. And
That's right. No
that's pretty
blackouts.
great. Pretty great.
That's really great. Yeah,
I do not understand blackouts.
I don't either. 0-1 the count. And there's a breaking pitch for a called strike. 0-2. I understand baseball has always been a business, but it just seems lately
Does it have to be
it's
so
more of a
stingy?
business than a game. I don't know, because so many of the changes, honestly, are about speeding up the game
Yeah.
in order to. I mean, they claim it's for the fan base, but I'm not convinced. The 0-2.
I think it has more to do with commercial revenue.
That's what I think. And this is way 1 and 2.
Call me a cynic.
And I read polls that say the people when they interview people at the ballpark, they don't want the game speeded up. It's people who watch on TV that want the game speeded up.
Get your money's worth. Spend the day at the ballpark.
Really? Or take me out to the ball game. 1-2 pitch is high. 3-1. It's not. I don't care if I don't come back for an hour and a half. I don't care if I ever come back.
I'm pretty sure there's also nothing about a pitch clock violation in that song. I could be wrong. It's 1-2 pitch clock violation at the old ball. Okay.
Mighty Casey has gotten a ball on a pitch ball. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. And ooh, it's over his head all the way to the backstop. 3-2. Well, yeah.
That went over his shoulders.
These young kids, I don't know what they're. I don't understand this generation of baseball fans. 3-2 the count. Or the thing where if you throw to first base 3 times and don't get the guy, he gets second. Come on.
They just get to advance. Adds
3-2 pitch. Fouled up against the screen.
all sorts of shenanigans.
Here comes Krusty Krab into the park.
There he is.
Good to see Krusty again tonight.
Just because you don't have to do it. They were trying to recruit you to do it. But they're gonna
Again,
have
I
to
don't
wait.
understand that because
Wait, who? I thought Krusty was Krusty.
Krusty's Krusty.
There's somebody in
What do you
there?
mean somebody to be Krusty? 3-2 pitch. It's hit high in the air on the left side, foul territory. And over to get it is Maynor, and he's got it for out number 3. I mean, number 2, excuse me. So,
Is that the third baseman that caught that?
yeah, so Kennedy pops out, fouls out, and here is Jihi Lee, who's 1 for 3. Yeah, Krusty Krab. Everyone's favorite crab.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 7, G.V. Lee.
Yeah, getting big hugs from his young fans. Here's the pitch to Lee, and he takes a strike right down the middle.
Got the claws up, feeling good. 8-1.
That's right. The 0-1. Slider away. Got to be careful high-fiving him, though, because those claws are razor sharp.
And they pinch.
1-1. There's a slider away. 2-1.
Walking down third base now. All the kids coming up for a picture. That's great. We got a good one with my son Callum last
Oh,
time.
really?
He came out.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, it was
Nice.
great. It was great. He had a little rubber crab claw that he got and everything.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
2 men won the count.
He dressed up like a superhero for Superhero Day.
Really?
So he got like a party
Okay.
favor. That's got to
And
do
that
that.
one's tap foul.
He was pumped.
I bet he was. How old is he?
He's 7.
7. Nice.
Yeah.
That's when I first started watching baseball.
There you go.
2-2 to count. And the pitch. Tap foul at the plate. Just got a piece of it.
Just stopped right at his feet.
Lee hit the ball hard last time he was up.
Looked like it was going to stop fair for a minute.
Yeah, I thought it was too. Double off the wall.
Swinging bunt. Kind of like where Felix's homer went, kind of the same direction. Was
Yeah.
over there
Yep.
towards that left field wall.
The 2-2. Rides high with a fastball.
He
3-2.
wanted to swing at that. A lot of A's fans at the ballpark.
A young
tonight.
A's player looks like he's in
Yeah.
a Little League getup. That was my team in Little League. Was the well, I'm so old that my first team was the Senators.
There you go.
3-2 pitch. It's fouled out of play. My first Little League team. And then we changed our name the next year to the A's. So
I split time playing right field for the team sponsored by Wendy's.
Wendy's nice.
Wendy's. That was it.
3-2 the count.
Yeah, my whole year was a slump. There it
Off the
is.
hands into the center field. That's the second hit of the night for Lee.
Through.
Didn't hit it super hard, but right over second base.
Full count knock right up the middle. Just got the pitch he wanted. Didn't miss.
Here's Browning. 0 for 2.
Batting next, number 10, Wade Browning.
There's a fastball away. The 1-0, and he fouls it off his foot.
Big hack at that one.
It's 8-1 Crabs. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning.
You got this. Come on. He's going to throw you a good one. Throw him a good one, bitches.
The 1-1 runner goes. The pitch is outside. The throw down to second is on the wrong side of the bag, and it skips into center field, but no further advance by Lee.
Pitch was a bit out. The throw was pretty wild.
Yeah, the throw was not close, really. I've noticed that the catchers tend to throw on the wrong side of the bag
Yeah.
pretty often.
It's like the second or third time tonight that's happened. I don't know
Just
that
in
I could
general, it
make
seems to
that
happen
throw,
that way a lot.
But
I don't know if it's just a sort of psychological thing. We're trying to avoid the pitcher, you know, so they're throwing to the pitchers, you know. To the right. I don't know, because it happens
Sure.
all the time here.
right-handed thrower too
Yeah.
could maybe.
2-1 pitch. And he fouls that again off the catcher's helmet. He's had a couple balls hit off his. He's fine. That can't be pleasant. It's one position I never wanted to play.
No. No, it takes a special kind of person to say, throw the ball at me at 90 miles an hour.
right.
I'll sit here and wait for it.
And this guy can swing a bat.
Yeah, I'm not. No.
Runner goes. Pitch is swung on and missed. And that'll end the inning. No runs. There was a hit. There was a run. There were 2 hits. There was a runner left, and at the end of 6, the Crabs lead 8-1. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM.
8, Athletics 1. We get to the 7th inning, folks. We got an update, sports update.
Welcome back to the ballpark. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. It's number 5, Hayden Bodie. And I think Hayden has pitched this year. He's another returning player from last year. And let's see. Yeah, he's pitched 3 innings so far this year. And he gave up 3 runs, 2 walks, struck out 4.
5 good innings from Ruiz.
Oh, yeah, Ruiz was good tonight.
Really great.
Ruiz has been good a lot for the Crabs. And he was very good tonight. So Crabs go on and hang on to the score that he'll get the win. And the first pitch now to Paxton is fouled out of play. Paxton's 2 for 2 tonight. On 1 to count. Bodie deals. Fastball away. The 1-1. Breaking pitch is grounded out to short. Scooped up by Callahan, and he throws him out. 1 away. Here's Harrison. 0 for 2.
Batting next, number 28, Miles Harrison.
And the first pitch, oh, and he throws the bat over towards the Crabs dugout, and everybody scatters. That's a relaxed grip there. 0-1.
Bat just sailed over towards the Crabs dugout and sent red shirts scattering, as the coaching staff, I think, is.
Yeah, Robin retrieved the bat to him. That nearly hit Robin, Robin Guyver, the manager.
You were saying he was sick in that big blowout. Someone was saying that.
Yeah, I think he was ill on Saturday night. He was back on Sunday, though.
That's good.
0-1 the count. And there's a fastball on the outside corner for a strike. 0-2 now to Harrison.
I had a chance to talk to him with KZZH last year for the opening day.
Oh, yeah.
And he's just a really great guy.
He is great, isn't he? Yeah.
Been doing it a long time.
Yep. The 0-2, and he loves the Crabs. Swung on and missed.
Yeah.
Strike 3, 2 away.
And really amazing just how much they have going on before the season starts up here.
I know, yeah. That's true.
It's not like there's an off season.
Not at all. Not for him. They recruit all season long. They look for players to join the Crabs. And it's a lot of work to put together a roster, and a good roster. And every year they do a good job. And he's just an excellent manager, too. Just really does a good job. I've never seen Robin. I've seen him kicked out of a game 1 time, I think, in all the time he's managed. And there's a fastball in the dirt, 1-0. Here's Logan. He's 2 for 2. Not that good managers never get kicked out, but he's just very even-tempered.
He seemed real laid back. He was real accommodating to the media requests.
Yeah, and Robin's cool.
Real pleasant to talk to. Great guy.
The 1-0. Fouled off the catcher's mask, Lee's mask, and
just
1-1.
Getting some work down there.
Both catchers.
Yeah.
The 1-1. Ooh, fastball just low, 2-1. And pitching the same spot. The count goes 3-1 now to Logan. Bodie sets and deals 3-1. There's a breaking pitch fouled out onto F Street. That was a good pitch. A lot of late break on that pitch.
A little bit of pink in the clouds out there, getting a little bit of a sunset.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Some nights at this ballpark, the sunset is just spectacular. The 3-2 pitch, check swing, adios. Called, strike 3, inning over. A's go down in order in 7th. It's 8-1 Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
So 8-1 Crabs. And Crab fans, it's time to stand up, stretch out that bench spot. And warm up your voices for that 7th inning stretch.
I zip my hoodie up over my headphones. Good stuff, good stuff.
We are back, 7th inning stretch at the Arcata Ballpark. New pitcher on the mound for the A's. It's number 37, Cesar Casas, C-A-S-A-S. On in relief of Colin Miller.
On the mound for the Athletics from Regis University.
Right-handed pitcher.
37, Cesar Casas.
He will face Ruby, Castaneda, and Callahan, with the Crabs leading 8-1 in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Ruby, with his first game here as a Humboldt Crab, has a walk and a hit. It's a pretty good start.
Yeah, and he hit a hard liner to left field, I think. That was the one that ended the 3rd inning, but I think that was a pretty hard hit ball.
It was good contact. You know. Catcher practicing a throw to second, just about sent it into center field.
All right, here we go.
At the bottom of the 7th inning.
Ruby leads it off.
Batting for the Humboldt Crabs, number 40, Jet Ruby.
Cesar Casas out on the mound now. Oriano goes out to have a word.
Jet Ruby's another good baseball name.
That's a great baseball name,
Yeah.
Jet Ruby.
No.
That's like he was born and his parents went,
Yeah.
"We want him to be a ball player."
Let's make a baseball player here.
Or like a spy or something.
Sure, yeah. Movie star. Just a lot of potential there.
That's true. All right. Casas, right-handed pitcher, sets and deals a fastball in the dirt and all the way to the backstop.
Nice pitch.
The 1-0. Here's a fastball that misses low and inside. Two-0. There's a fastball knee high on the inside corner for a strike. The 2-1. Misses inside, 3-1. Well, he's only thrown fastballs so far. The 3-1 pitch. Ball 4 low.
Lead off walk. Second walk of the game for Ruby.
That's right.
With a hit. Three
Back to
times
the-
on base.
Yeah, a good first game for him. Back to the top of the order. Here's Castaneda. He is 1 for 4 tonight, and I think he's due.
I was going to say, let's see him pop one.
I think he's due.
Send it over to the freeway there.
And there's a breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate for a called strike, or he could break a window in City Hall.
Sure.
We can settle for that too. A little more expensive.
Leave a little bird imprint or something. I don't know.
The 0-1 pitch. Lashed foul.
Boy.
Boy, that was hit hard, but out onto F Street, way out in front of it.
Just a flash going out of the building.
No balls, 2 strikes to count. Castaneda over at first. He goes. The pitch is popped high in the air on the left side of the infield.
Plenty of time to come back.
And that'll be the second baseman behind the bag on the left side making the catch. That was an interesting play. Robinette going all the way behind second base. Ruby has to retreat to first. And with 1 out, here's Callahan. Callahan 1 for 3.
Now batting number 2, Colin Callahan.
Runner goes. Pitches outside. Throw down to second. Oh, he slid under the tag. I thought he was out.
Right side of the bag that time and low enough to make the play.
I thought they got him, but
it sure looked like it.
They're calling him safe, and there's no appeal by anybody on the field.
That was a good throw.
I guess he slid under it. Nice steal by Ruby. That was a good throw. I'm surprised he didn't get him. So 1-0 to Callahan, meanwhile. Here's the pitch. Way outside.
Krabby's just staying aggressive, like you said. 8-0 here. Bottom of 7. Crowd seems to be looking for another big hit.
We're greedy, us Crabs fans. 2-0 the count.
We like the sound it makes when it hits the
Fastball
bat.
low and outside. 3-0.
The other teams don't do it right.
Look out at second. And Casa steals. Way outside and all the way to the backstop. So Ruby will advance to third as Callahan walks.
Looks
Second
like
walk of the inning.
just something with the release there. He just didn't quite
That
let
was
it
just
go.
flung.
Yeah, when he wanted to. Just a late release. Tough night pitching for the Athletics here. We said control was kind of some of their issue. We did not see that at all last night, but if you go back and look, you can see quite a few games.
Yeah, that's
control issues.
generally a problem with pitching at this level.
At this level, it
Control.
makes sense. It's tough,
Yeah,
and you can plan on it as a batter.
that's
you know.
right. The 1-0 is in there at the knees for a called strike. It's 1-1, and it does kind of alter your strategy in a lot of ways because you'll do things at this level you wouldn't do
Sure.
at higher levels because, like, as you said, you can kind of count on.
Right. Yeah, like taking a 3-1 pitch to me.
Yeah.
It's like I would look for a pitch to hit there, but at this point, it's like just let him put you on.
That's right.
Like,
Yeah, 'cause
he'll probably
odds are
put
he's
you over
going to.
there
Yeah.
at that point.
Next pitch is fouled out of play, and it's 0-2 now to Ham. Runner goes. The 0-2 is high and outside, and no throw down to second.
Learned from
They
last
learned.
time. Yeah. Yeah, they were looking to run from third.
So second and third now for the Crabs with only 1 out, and the count 1-2 to Ham. He's 1 for 2 tonight. And the 1-2. Just late on it, and he fouls it out of play.
That foul ball brought to you by FireplaceArcata.com, also on FC.
Okay, Ham, come on, buddy. You got this. Just get a base hit. Come on,
The 1-2. Oh, swung on and missed. A good fastball away, and Ham went after it. 2 away. And here's Javi Felix.
Number 28, Javier Felix.
2 for 4 with a home run and a double. And the pitch. Ooh, a breaking pitch. Just misses low and outside. That was a good take by Felix. That was a close pitch.
Javi had a big grin on his face when he was coming around the corner at
yeah.
third base. He
Yeah.
also probably did not think that was gone.
That's
but
right.
He'll take it.
The 1-0. There it is again. This time it's over the heart of the plate.
The guy in black waves his finger around like that. You just keep going.
Good time to keep your opinion to yourself. The 1-1 pitch hits him on the back.
Listen, we can all be wrong sometimes.
That's right. Did it hit him? Oh, it didn't hit him.
It sure looked like it hit him.
I thought it hit him, but I guess
He's
it didn't
still
because
there.
he's still there. So 2-1 is the count. And the pitch in the dirt, nicely blocked by Ariano. Ruby at third, Callahan at second. Crabs already lead by 7. We're in the bottom of the 7th. 2 outs, 3-1 the count to Javier Felix. And the pitch. Grounder back to the mound and through the mound and knocked down by the second baseman. He will not have a play. He throws home and another run's going to score as Callahan never held up. He rounded third and came home right behind Ruby. And the throw to the plate not in time. The ball gets away and that allows Felix to go to second. So that'll be a hit and then an error on the second baseman. Hit and an error.
The ball went right back to the pitcher. It was still recovering from letting go of the ball. If he'd had his balance, he might have been able to make a play on it, but he was still rebounding from his throw, so it went straight up the middle, and then just a wild throw to home, and they challenged him. And like you said, at this level, you can kind of bank on those throws sometimes.
That's right. So 2 more runs come in. It's 10-1 now in favor of the Crabs. And here's Harding. He's 2 for 4. Javier Felix out at second. And the pitch. He lines in the left center field. That's going to score Javier. He's coming around third to score. And that'll be an RBI single for Harding, and he goes to second on the throw.
If I'm not mistaken, Harding is one of the RBI leaders for the team. Just, again, coming up big.
Yeah, we have that information somewhere.
Yeah, he's been plating a lot of ribs here at the Crab Shack, and he just got 1 more. That's where those steals come in for you, putting him in scoring position.
Yeah, that's his 8th RBI, and that leads the club. Let's see. Yeah, that leads the club now. He was tied with Castaneda.
Number 11, Ty Kennedy.
Although actually I think Castaneda has an RBI tonight too, so they both have 8 now. Anyway, here's Ty Kennedy. He's 2 for 4, and he pops that one high in the air. First base side, near the bag. DeMaria in foul territory has it, and that's out number 3. That ends the inning. But the Crabs get 2 runs on 2 hits. There was an error and a runner left, and at the end of 7, it's 11-1 in favor of the Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Top of the 9th inning. No, top of the 8th inning. Crabs leading 11-1. We do not have a 10-run rule in this series, and sometimes we have a 10-run rule at the ballpark where if one team is ahead by more than 10 runs after the 7th inning, we end the game. We don't have that in this particular series with the A's. We did have it a couple times last year with teams that had more limited rosters.
How do they decide that?
The managers get together and decide. Sometimes if it's a real blowout on one side, and like I said, their rosters are starting to get depleted and they don't want to use players up, they might decide to go ahead and do a 10-run rule. But it used to be standard here at the ballpark. There was just a standing 10-run rule, but now it's more case by case. But anyway, the Crabs lead by 10 right now, and Bodie's first pitch to Ariano to lead it off is outside, and there's a broken bat grounder out to shortstop, and one away. So Colin Callahan doing a good job defensively out at short. He's very smooth, and gives the pitchers a lot of confidence that they can let the opponents hit the ball. It's not going to get bobbled or dropped or whatever.
Means a lot as a pitcher, especially when you're up big and you're throwing strikes.
Yeah, for sure.
If you know you got a lead, all you got to do is throw strikes and just get the outs.
That's right.
And one thing you don't want to do is have them blister your ERA.
That's right, and you can trust your defense to make the outs when they make contact. There's a big swing and a miss from Snodgrass. 0-1. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Bodie from the belt. The 0-1 waved at and missed. Slider away, 0-2. But yeah, I've been impressed with Callahan over there at short. He's made some good plays. The 0-2. Ooh, fastball is high and in. The 1-2. Oh, he again waves at the slider away, and that's it for Snodgrass. 2 away. Third strikeout for Bodie, and it's only seen 5 batters. And here's Kelly, 1 for 3.
Should get a lot of swings. Fresno needs runs, people on bases.
And there's a fastball rides inside. The 1-0. Breaking pitch misses just high. Two and 0. And there's a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. The 2-1 breaking pitch is just high, I guess.
Looked pretty good to me.
Sure did. 3-1. Yeah, there's a hard grounder foul. So that brings the count to full. 2 outs, nobody on in the top of the 8th. And next pitch is, he just gets a piece of that breaking pitch and rolls it over towards the A's dugout.
It's fouled both directions now. Bracketed the infield.
Three-two. Fouled up against the screen.
Guess he can still foul straight back.
Pretty good at bat. He's hanging in there. Fouled off some good pitches.
Making him work.
3-2. In the air, left side, shallow left field. Callahan going back, and he's got it on the grass for out number 3. So A's go in order in the top of the 8th. Crabs lead 11-1. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right. Thanks to North Bay Automotive. Thanks also to North Coast Audiology, both Crab sponsors, and North Coast Mercantile, family-owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic import and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out their Titus trailer in the right field beer garden at the Arcata Ballpark, where they have 8 taps featuring local micro brews, wine, and cider. Bottom of the 8th. It's Lee, Browning, and Ruby, the 7, 8, 9 hitters for the Crabs, with an 11-1 lead. Cesar Casas still on the mound for the A's. And the pitch to Lee hits him on the back. It was a breaking pitch. I don't know what everybody's so outraged about.
Just a cheerful Arcata crowd.
I don't think he meant to do it. I don't think it was
throw a strike.
I think it was a message or anything.
No.
I think it was just a lack of confidence. I mean, in that particular case.
It's a tough spot. Never an easy job pitching a ball game, but when you're down 11-1 in front of the home crowd.
Especially in front of this crowd because, they're merciless. All right, so Lee at first. Here's Browning. He's 0 for 3. And the pitch, fastball is high.
Crabs looking to go to 4-2. They lost on June 1st and last night.
So
June 1st to the Seals, if I'm not mistaken, and last night to the Fresno Athletics.
That's right. That's correct.
Fresno Athletics.
Who are getting theirs tonight.
Yes.
Here's the 1-0. Fastball misses inside.
Yeah, we said at the top the Crabs tend to score more than 2 runs, and they definitely have tonight.
Yeah, tonight's been one of those Crabs nights where they put so much pressure on the other team.
Right.
That eventually they just sort of erode away the defense. And there's a pitch in the dirt, and Lee will go down to second on the wild pitch. So 2-1 now to Browning. Casas steps off. Now he sets, looks out at second, and comes home. Fastball high. He's have a pitcher warming up in their bullpen, I guess for the, I don't know what, not sure what for. This is the bottom of the 8th inning. I don't know if he's just getting warm up there. I guess he's not warming up. Doesn't look like he is. Swung on and missed. 3-2 now, the count to Browning. No, that was strike 3. Okay, pardon me. Browning's gone. 1 away. The lead's still out at second. Here's Jet Ruby. 1 for 2 tonight. And he takes a fastball in there for a strike. Look out at second, and Lee goes back. The 0-1 fastball is a breaking pitch, as a matter of fact, and it's blowing outside. 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch. Oh, call a strike on the outside corner.
Someone might be trying to
Gotta be somewhere up.
get home here on a Saturday night.
1-2. And that one's fisted out towards shortstop behind the bag. He's got it for out number 2. And they double up Lee because he was running on the play. So that's a line out double play, unassisted, to end the inning. The Crabs lead at 11-1 at the end of 8. Stay tuned. Last chance for the A's coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Top of the 9th inning, Crabs leading 11-1. Last chance for the A's. It's Robinette, De Maria, and Maynor to bat. Tomorrow, 12:30, the Crabs and the A's will meet again for what looks like is going to be the rubber game of the 3-game series. Should be a beautiful day for baseball.
If it's not a rubber match tomorrow, then we have a wild.
Then we'll still be here tomorrow.
Of outs ahead of us here.
Then we'll still be here when the game starts tomorrow because, yeah, there's a breaking pitch away, 1-0. Well, how do you like your first game, Aaron? Having a good time?
I was just saying, when I sit here in the booth, the Crabs seem to hit, so we got that going for me, which is pretty good.
Right on.
This has just been a real treat. I really appreciate the opportunity.
1-0 is lined into right center field for a base hit.
Just over the glove of the second baseman there. Just a soft little looper.
Ruby just couldn't quite get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun up here, huh?
It is. It's a great place to take in a ball game. It's obviously just a beautiful stadium.
It is.
Folks
The
listening
stadium's
know
a gem.
the Arcata ballpark
I love
is a
our
great
ballpark.
place to take in a game.
Yeah, I love our ballpark.
Can't beat downtown Arcata.
Toss over to first.
In June, this is a great time to be in Arcata.
And the booth is like our little clubhouse up here. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I got some pretty good company up here. A couple snacks.
Breaking pitches in there for a called strike to Di Maria. He is 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts tonight.
You've been saying the last couple of games it's been a long wait for baseball, and I was definitely feeling that.
It has been a long wait, that's for sure. Ooh, a huge cut. He swings right through it.
It was a long, rainy winter.
Oh, man, it was, surely it was a long, rainy winter, brutal winter.
Yeah.
Winter. And for me, just the 0-2. And rides high with a fastball, 1-2. And for me, as an amateur astronomer, it was a terrible winter.
Right.
I think I got maybe one night that I was able to go out and with a dark night and a clear night. It was just terrible.
There was like a comet and everything.
There was a comet. I did get to see that. That was pretty cool.
You got to take a look at that.
Misses down low, 2-2. And, of course, we were all treated to the Northern Lights last month. That was – I've never seen the Northern Lights before. That was spectacular.
Pretty
and
uncommon.
I was up at Neyland for that night. That was really cool. 2-2 the count. Swung on and missed. Scott, and Di Maria strikes out for the third time tonight.
Tough night.
One away. Robinette still over at first. Here's Maynor. He's 0 for 3. Well, yeah, in my mind, when the Crabs start, that's the beginning of summer, even though we still have another week before it's officially summer. Week or two.
Well, they make you wait compared to the majors. The majors are rolling in like
March
and stuff.
That's
and
right.
You got to sit here and wait for Crabs ball.
That's right. We got to wait for all these guys to finish their finals. Next pitch misses high, 1-0. And for us to finish our finals.
Right.
That's right.
And boy, this year.
I don't know how your grades were this year. Mine took me. I had to rush.
It was
1-0 is lined into right field.
Athletics in business here. 2 on, 1 out. Top of 9.
For those of you who don't know, Aaron and I are both our colleagues, as a matter of fact, not just here at Polk, but at Cal Poly Humboldt. You're in the communications department.
Yeah, the
I'm in the philosophy
humanities
department.
are well represented here in the booth.
That's right.
If anyone wants to know why, we're ready.
So here's Paxton. Runners on first and second, 1 out. Here's the pitch, and he takes a breaking pitch high. 1-0. Robinette is at second. Maynor at first. The 1-0. And the dirt, 2-0.
Crabs have a double play opportunity to put this game away.
And that would be the end of it.
Crowd seems to know it.
They know it. They want it. Here's the 2-0. Called strike on the outside corner.
Anything to say on that one?
I have no disagreement.
Again, sometimes we just keep our opinions to ourselves. You know?
2-1 the count. There's a strike on the outside corner. Good fastball, belt high. 2-2. Oh, he just gets a piece of it. I thought that was strike 3. He just taps it foul. So the count remains 2-2. The 2-2 is down low. Count goes full. So Bodie, a pitch away from loading the bases here in the 9th inning. He's got a luxurious 11-1 lead, and that's line down the right field line. That's going to be extra bases. Coming in to score is Robinette on his way to third, and the throw comes into the pitcher. On his way to third is Maynor, and it's 11-2 in favor of the Crabs. A double for Paxton.
Pretty slow around first base. Wasn't sure if you wanted to take that turn and go to second. Was waiting to see where they threw the ball.
Yeah, well, down by that many runs,
you just got to book it.
Yeah, I guess you do.
You need it.
You got to make a choice one way or the other for sure, right? Here's Harrison, and he's 0 for 3. He taps one foul.
It was a straight shot down the first
right over the bag,
base, you know, and that typically means you've got a chance at it. You just got to move.
The 0-1. Breaking pitch misses inside. 1-1. Swing and a miss. A good slider away.
It was a good looking pitch.
1-2. No, that was a good pitch. One, two. Swung on and missed, got in. 2 away. Harrison strikes out for the 3rd time tonight. And here's Logan, 2 for 3.
Next up, number 23, Hunter Logan.
Maynor at second, Paxton at third, 2 outs. Last chance for the A's, and he takes a strike on the outside corner knees. A good breaking pitch. The 0-1. Lined into right field, coming on is Castaneda.
Got it.
And he's got it for out number 3, and that ends the ball game. Crabs win it by a final score of 11-2. They go to 4-2 on the season. The win goes to Caleb Ruiz. He's 1-0 on the season now. A good ball game tonight. Aaron Crabs playing like the Crabs play tonight.
A lot of offense, started early. That's exactly what they needed after last night. It's exactly what we want to see tomorrow.
That's exactly what we see tomorrow at 12:30. Don't Don't miss it. It's going to be a great game. Till then, Benjamin Schaefer, Aaron Donaldson, it's been a great pleasure bringing you all the action tonight. Thanks for listening. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.